Oh, hi Drill. What are you doing on a Thursday?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you must know Rose. He's in Texas.
I don't know. What I do know is that there's no screen share. Since it's gonna be a minute, grab a quick snack.
Right now.
Right. Since we've been beginning. Let's see. We should be able to get to the understage passage from backstage. Hopefully, Bonnie unlocked the door for us like she said she would.
Yesterday I went to work and immediately rushed to the restroom to puke. They sent me home in the clinic. I went to St. Aid later. That gave me yesterday and today off due to a stomach bug. Yesterday I was very tired and... Ah. Well, damn, I thought they would give you a Thursday off. Do I really have to...
The door's unlocked. Thank you, Bonnie. Well, Athena, here we go. Imagine if Athena's actually afraid of the dark.
Ah, rat!
It sure is dark down here.
The Abyss. The magical underworld. And look, there's a denizen of the Abyss now. Fearsome beast with long, sharp fangs, ready to prey on suspecting souls.
Huh? What are you... Oh, you mean that tiny little rat over there?
No, I mean that fearsome beast over there.
I take it you don't like rodents. I guess I wasn't wrong!
Alright, let's examine them.
Oh, hang on. Straight away.
Straight away, what?
The writing.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to point at. I'm going to make it big someday, too. Just you wait and see. What's that all about?
My guess is... it's a soulful cry of some poor assistant made to toil here in the darkness.
And who would know about that soulful cry of the bitter assistant better than you, right? You really understand the writer's feelings for despair and frustration.
Sadly, yes. Yes, I do.
Where's Nubs? Did he show up? You really shouldn't scribble on the walls, you know, Apollo.
It wasn't me!
This sword is the exact same design as the murder weapon. Wait, what's this? Hey-ya!
Ow! What are you doing? That hurts! I think I'm bleeding out.
Oh, stop being such a drama queen. It's only rubber.
Huh? Hey, you're right. So this must be the sword Trucy used during the trick.
After the incident, someone must have switched this rubber saw with the real one on stage.
And maybe that's when they brought the rubber sword here.
Look at all these props. Hey, there's something in this hat.
A dove? Cards?
A juice box and some snacks.
Looks like someone planned to have a little treat in the middle of the show. Well, you know, they need their lunch. This ladder goes up to the ceiling. I wonder what's above.
I think you should know that. Hello.
Alright, fine. I'll climb the ladder. Why does it have to be ladders?
Poor apple juice eyes. Gets picked on to...
Huh? Where am I? It's pitch black. And cramped too!
You know what I think? I think you're in that coffin we saw backstage.
So that's where this ladder leads. But I still don't get what that coffin's for. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. It looks like this crank lowers the platform. But Tracy said it's impossible for one person to do it alone.
That sounds like a challenge. Now I want to try it. Ah, yeah. It's probably just broken.
Or you could just take people at their word. If I'm reading this room right, this must be the stage lift Trucy moved during the show. Originally, it was there where stage lift 1 is now. It's a stage lift for getting up to the stage. Trucy moved this one here.
Guess it used to be where that yellow tape is. How in the world did she manage to move this huge thing?
Couldn't have been easy for her. She's pretty petite. But I'd bet it'd be easier for you.
Just what are you implying? That's it, chump. You're looking up Margarita
Microaggressions.
microaggressions later.
This ladder goes up to the ceiling. So I guess it leads to one of the trapdoors on stage?
Trucy must have used this ladder when she escaped from the coffin. Why don't you climb up there and see if I'm correct? It's not so high. You'll be fine, right?
Huh? Why me?
You make a young lady wearing a skirt climb a ladder?
Fine, I'm going. Ah! The light shit burn! Ow.
Are you alright?
I can now confirm the ladder does indeed lead up to the stage.
Well, that tasty bit of info was definitely worth risking life and limb for. Well done. Jesus.
Oh, the X on the floor. What's this glowy stuff? Oh, it's glow-in-the-dark tape.
Hey, this must be what I saw through the secret door in the bottom of that coffin.
But who would put it here, and why?
Probably a marker of some sort since it's so dark down here.
Sounds about right. Maybe it's meant to mark which ladder to climb?
I wish it was dark in here so I could fucking see it's glowing. Hold on, Apollo. I hear voices. Quick, hide.
Huh? Oh! Quit shoving!
Hurry up and get down there.
Get my under the bed that way! What the heck, Athena?
Shh. Look. So much work pretending to be cute and sweet.
Isn't that Bonnie?
Hey, buddy, wait for me.
And the ratings Raja. What do we have to hide for, Athena?
Because I heard something funny. There was something off in their voices.
Oh, right. Athena's super sensitive hearing.
Those lawyers are poking around, trying to stir up trouble. Should I be worried?
Relax. I didn't say anything to the police, and I won't say anything to them either.
You better not, or you're gonna get it. How? Right in the kisser. Oh my lord, she's turned into a fucking... she turned into a Yandere.
Is it just me, or does Bonnie seem kind of different from before?
Apollo, shh. I'm sick and tired of this whole investigation. All I want is Trucy's head on a platter. My god.
Leave everything to me, babe. Don't forget about the power of mass media. Until we can accomplish anything, I'll make sure Trucy gets as much worse than a guilty verdict.
I can't wait to see that girl crying and begging for mercy.
You really hate Trucy, don't you, buddy?
I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Trucy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. So this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves.
Hey, what the heck?
If you mess this up, you're gonna really be sorry. You hear me? I crush you flat. Like a cockroach under my foot. My lord.
Oh, you little thing! You're so adorable when you're throwing a fit. Ow, my foot! Can't you take a joke?
Come on, grab my things. We're leaving.
Aw, leading the hippity-hoppity way, my little bun.
Wow, he's a simp.
I think he's more just playing it up. It's just to wind her up.
What was that absolutely revolting scene all about?
I guess the entertainment industry attracts all kinds of eccentrics. But that conversation set off every red flag in the book.
You said it. I smell plot with a capital P-U.
Reddens claims that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident. And we saw Bonnie on stage ourselves.
Hey, Apollo. Oh, wait, hold on. Hey, Apollo. I have an idea. Why don't we pay a Take Two TV a visit? We can check up on the ratings Roger alibi while we're there.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, now we get to see what this place looks like. Rose, you simp for bunny girls! How could you?
What can I say? I like what I like.
Oh, wow. What is this? A TV show? Fucking gambling and whatnot.
Gambling Gambit.
Gamble Gambit. Oh no, it's not that fucking...
Scandal Gamble Gambit.
Exclusive unedited footage. Trucy Wright.
Magical murderer.
Yikes, look at this place.
So much going on at once. It's making my head spin.
Well, yeah, that's American shows, right? Took a look at that screen. Listen to those hosts. Magical murder, live audience witnesses shocking skewing. 17-year-old magician Tracy Wright. See exclusive unedited footage of the heinous crime, complete and uncut. We can't let them broadcast that. Tracy will Tracy will get tried in court for of public opinion.
Well, I doubt we can stop them from airing it. But we can prove her innocence in a real court of law. No matter what garbage they report on TV, we can set the record straight at the trial.
Jeez. Okay. Let's see. Oh, and anime's just crashed. Just saw it turn off.
Yeah, your eyes look kind of droopy, honestly, right now. Just look at your stream.
Oh no, I look absolutely out of it.
Hey guys, ever wondered what Vanny looks like on drugs? Well, there you go.
Carry on.
I just had to make that little clip. A slot machine, a roulette wheel, huh? They really went all in with a gambling thing.
It looks like that slot machine really works. I've always wanted to give gambling a try.
It's not worth it. Besides, you're not even old enough to gamble in most states yet.
That's alright. I get to experience it enough in court. Guessing whether you win or lose the case on any given day.
Thanks for the vote of confidence.
Alright, Apollo. I only bet on winners and I haven't lost yet.
Pardon me. I know you're busy right now.
Bro.
Where are you guys? Streets?
Street? Does that mean people of the street or something? We're Tracy Wright's lawyers.
Oh, okay. Lawyers. Got it. What do you want?
He must be really busy. He hasn't even looked this way. We're investigating the incident that occurred at the music show on this morning. And we heard that Roger Rettins was in charge of that program.
Yeah, that's right. The guy hates magic, but the show was all his idea. Just between you and me, I think it was Bonnie that egged him on. Egged him on. Sorry.
Egged him on? How?
I saw the two of them together, walking along arm in arm. I bet she sweet-talked him into doing the program because she wanted the work. She hasn't been selling very well on her own, apparently.
I see.
Oh, hey, if you're looking for the incident, I guess you'd want the show footage, right? It's on the disc in my back pocket. If you want it, go ahead and fish it out.
Wow.
I just keep
thank
it
you very
on me for
much.
some reason.
He turned out surprisingly helpful.
Wow, a staff member that's actually useful?
Well, they don't exactly want to get in trouble legally, so I guess they'd help out. Excuse me. We're looking into the incident that happened at the magic show this morning.
The guy on the cameraman rose.
No, that. Yeah. I was a cameraman for that.
I thought he was going to give him a Snape voice.
No, I was actually thinking, oh, here we go. He was meant to be moved to a cameraman position. Can you tell us anything about what you saw?
Bonnie was seems adorbs.
That's not exactly what I
couldn't get enough of her. I filmed her the whole time. Got some primo footage if I do say so myself.
I'd better quit before he decides to share what he intended to do with that set footed.
That guy's like me for real, for real.
I wonder what that guy sitting down there is doing.
Looks like he's reading the script he's holding.
What? Are you serious? We're gonna break up? What? And the series is going on hiatus because the cartoonist is sick? Hey!
No, he's just they're just reading some.
I think he's reading a comic book he's hiding in his script.
If you're gonna goof off on set, that's a pretty bold way to do it. Look at that logo above the screen. Scandal, Gamble, Gambit. Is that the title of the show?
Yep, haven't you ever seen it? They present scandalous rumors about celebrities. And the people that bet on whether the rumors are true or not.
Ugh, there's just another tasteless TV show. Much like the news.
It looks like Trucy's their next target. Today's scandal is tragedy on stage. Did Trucy Wright cause an accident or did she commit murder? It looks like murder is in the lead.
Well, I'd say neither.
So that shows like CNN.
It's like every news corporation.
Then we just
Doesn't
have
matter if it's
we just have to
CNN,
create a
Fox,
third option tomorrow
BBC.
in court.
God, I better get more snacks.
Oh, Rose, you can't be getting snacks now.
Yeah, I can.
No,
Watch
you
me.
can't. No, Bones! You sit down or else your crayons are gone.
This must be a video production workstation or some sort.
That coffee cup looks awfully familiar.
Yeah, that's where Mr. Reddens always sits. He's very hands-on, you know. You always find him on the set of his projects. But he was here at the station during the magic show, right? Yeah, well, he had 2 shows going on at once this morning. He had his regular programs to oversee here, so he couldn't be at the Penrose.
So you can vouch for him that he was here at the station during the magic show?
What, like an Eye Valley? Sure can. He was definitely here. Still, after a while, he couldn't stand being away from the Penrose, it seems. As soon as his party was over here, he took a taxi to the theater. But he apparently didn't get there until after the thing had already occurred. Sounds like a rock-solid alibi. Well, I guess we got just about everything we can out of this place. Looks like Mr. Rayton's alibi is pretty airtight. But if that's true, then who could have killed Mr. Reeves? Well, that's everything we can get here.
Damn that Bones and his snackoos.
Maybe we need to go back to the prison or the detention center.
No. Here, maybe? No.
Penrose. We'll just go to every location we can, really.
Yeah. Mr. Bone Bone. You gotta get that, Mr. Boney.
Here we go. Okay, this is where Trucy signed that contract. Oh yeah, right, we need to look into that.
Oh, that's right. Right, and there must have been some kind of trick that was used when she signed it. The question is, what kind of trick and how was it done?
If some kind of object or tool was used, there still may be some trace of it somewhere. Like with the pen or the paper.
That damn nubs. Not here again. Well, time to find the secret to that trick. Okay, let's do this.
Auf geht's.
Okay.
I
I don't speak Germanese.
Huh? Hey, look at this clipboard. Could you sign this, please, ma'am?
That's your thing. Just one sheet in this clipboard, right?
Isn't this a clipboard Trucy used when she was signing the contract?
I think you're right. Let's give it the once over. Okay. Bit of a weird looking clipboard.
Oh, it's one of those opening ones.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah. Let's try opening the folder. So there's a little pouch just there. And then there's also the clip itself. This part here holds the papers in place.
Could this clip have something to do with how they ponder? Ow! Hit me!
Only you could get hurt by a clipboard, Athena. The screws.
Yeah, why is there screws there?
It's just a screw.
That observation won't get you any laughs.
What? Do I have to make with the funny all the time? Wait, hang. Why is one of them a square?
One of them, one of them is
they've got
cross.
Hey, this screw, it's different from the others. Not only that, but I think it's loose. Look, I can move it.
Are you sure you should be fooling with it like that, Apollo?
Whoa, it came right out!
See? Try to tell you, but you won't would you listen? No!
Hey, take a look through the hole. Athena, I think there's something back there.
Oh wow, you're right. What is it?
Go to the side a bit.
Oh, hello?
Hey, look. Back panel is loose. I think I can take it off. Got it.
You're just breaking things left and right today, aren't you?
Look, there's something inside. What is this blank sheet of... I want to say paper?
Oh, I know. Oh, secret compartment. Oh, I know. It's carbon paper. You put it between two pieces of paper and it copies what you write on the bottom one.
So when Trucy signed the contract, there was actually another contract underneath.
And her signature on top of the contract got copied onto the hidden contract.
So that's how Trucy was conned. Is this that rating Roger's doing?
How dare he! You gotta hand it to him, though. It couldn't have been easy fooling Trucy. That girl's no slouch.
Yeah, but I bet we can use this clipboard as evidence if we ever take this trial to talk. Trial. Blah, blah. Words work.
Looks like we're pretty much done here. Should we go back to the office? You can get a snack and talk over our plan of attack.
Sounds good to me. And I'll have to be right back.
Oh.
I'm not exactly happy about it either.
You whoosh.
Time for you to play as Apollo.
Oh boy. What in the world?
What the fuck?
No. What's going on here?
Right, this is your bedroom, right?
I wake up every day. There's red tape everywhere.
Probably by Andy. All these stickers says repossessed.
Did this? Who's responsible for this?
Oh, this is probably that
Even-
guy.
Whoa, now this is area, champ. No trespassing. Trespassing? This is our office. They repossessed Charlie too.
Oh no!
You're the one who's trespassing.
You leave that fucking plant alone.
Enough with the lit boy. Don't tell me you forgot about your debt.
What are you talking about?
I'm just abiding by the contract. If the agency can't pay me, I have every right to seize this property, am I right?
Just like that? I haven't even had a chance to... Oh, shit.
Sorry. Just like that? We haven't even had a chance to take this to trial. If you're gonna be mad, you shouldn't Trucy be the one you're mad at. Told you. Serves you right for getting involved with those memories. Why, you dirty rotten.
You rotten! Are you angry? Do you hate me?
What are you doing with all our stuff? Sell it, of course. Every last bit of it. That's why I'm seizing everything. And I'll take this little office of yours, too.
You think you can just waltz in here and do whatever you want?
Indeed, I do. Unless you write whatever warehouse jokers got 3 million ready. That's a no then? Because I gotta recoup my money somehow. After all, the entire program went south because of Trucy. Call a liability for compensation, and its infantile agency is a liable party. Why, you black-hearted?
Hey, Apollo, what about that? What about the crooked clipboard?
It's no good. We don't have any proof that Brandis was behind it.
Darn.
You're gonna have to do better than that, folks. Looks like the famed Mr. Wright left behind nothing but incompetent noobs to run things. No way. Who's going on Mr. Wright to be away for this plan of this? That 2-bit thug! We'll show him. Haha! There's the sugar. The expression. It's priceless. So, how does it feel to lose the precious office your boss left you in charge of? Say something now! Now, not to rub it in or anything, but I think you should know where you stand right now. Oh man, what now? Yeah, have a gander. The trial of a young and up-and-coming magician, Trucy Wright, is scheduled for tomorrow. We're here, just outside the office of the suspect, hoping for an exclusive sneak peek. What? Is this live?
Apollo, look! There's a series of reporters outside.
Oh, a questionable-looking pair is peeking out the window as we're at this very moment. Our viewers at home can save ourselves the vicious, brutal expressions.
Yellow journalism at its finest.
And that's the way it is. The majority of the public already thinks Trucy is guilty. They saw the whole thing happen with their own eyes during the show's live broadcast. Everybody in the country is against you. No way. No office, no allies, no bitches. Are you sure you still want to represent that girl?
Of course we do. We believe in your innocence.
Go ahead. Think what you want. It's a free country. We just know that you'll be in the biggest losers in the end. In the meantime, feel free to keep on flopping around like the dying fish you are. Now then, you gotta be out here by tomorrow. Take you in this cozy little office tonight, while you still can. Hang loose, baby. Not Charlie.
I can't
Not
believe we let Mr. Wright
Charlie.
off his get placed under seizure. Of all the...
This is just ridiculous. Ah! Black Lives Matters! Look out! Clear out, we don't want murderers here. Black Lives Matter! Black Lives... Hey! If it's a fight you want, I'd take you on. Come on! Yikes, let's get out of here before we get killed too. I can't believe this is happening.
We have to do something to protect ourselves, and fast.
Get a gun.
That's his phone?
It's Mr. Wright.
Wow, Apollo has a flip phone?
Of course he does.
Jesus. So, Phoenix has a sort of a Nokia phone. Apollo has a flip phone.
I think that's more like a... I think that's more of a touchscreen phone, actually.
That's a... Yeah, yeah, I suppose. Apollo, I got your messages. Look, I don't know how phones work still. How is she? Is Trucy okay? She's not crying, is she? Does she have a lawyer?
Mr. Wright! It's a giant mess. Poor Trucy. And the office. Our office!
Apollo, okay. We better take a deep breath. Wow. I see. And he's saying you have to be out by tomorrow?
I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I wish I was there. I wish there was something I could have done.
This is quite the mess, isn't it? And if I left right now, I wouldn't be there in time for the trial tomorrow. I'm sorry, Apollo, but I need you to handle this for me.
Handle my light work.
Of course. We'll handle the defense, but the office...
It's too soon to give up on that.
What do you mean?
The contract only addresses Trucy's liability if she causes the show to be cancelled. So you just have to prove in court tomorrow that it wasn't Trucy's fault.
Hey, you're right.
So everything depends on you, on your winning that trial tomorrow. Is that a typo? So everything that depends on your winning. Yeah, it's meant to be on you winning. Well, on you. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, on you winning that trial.
Trucy's fate and the fate of our office. It's all riding on your shoulders, Apollo.
I know. I'll be fine. Right?
Do it for
Apollo!
Uh.
I've been watching you grow over these past 2 years. That's what... 2? Okay. Oh, right, yeah. That's why I can say with absolute confidence that you'll be fine.
Really?
I've seen you earn victory after victory in some pretty dicey situations. And guide Athena helping her along her way too. That's why I know you're ready. While I know I can leave Trucy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo.
Thank you, Mr. Wright.
And good luck tomorrow.
Thank you. I'm fine. Everything will be fine.
You call me anytime if you feel you need to. But
But I'll be fine on my own, right? Yeah, I think so too. I can do this.
that's the spirit. Give it your best out there, Apollo. Got the bat helos for bapping me earlier. What is it, Apollo? What are you smiling about?
Who, me? It's nothing. Mr. Wright believes in me. I can't let him down. We have to win this trial, Athena.
I couldn't agree more. I'll do everything in my power to help.
First, take the red tag off of Charlie. Take it with us to a hotel.
We take him to court.
Tomorrow.
Put Charlie on the stand.
Nothing but leaves rustling. That's the
Prosecutor Shard Madi, huh? Why now of all times? Still, I don't care who it is. I can't afford to let my guard down for anyone.
O restless, wandering soul of the dead.
Prosecutor Sadmati. Oh. Sorry to disturb you, but I figured I should tell you. The lead attorney's been decided. It's Apollo Justice.
Apollo Justice.
It's nice to actually hear a voice. He's there though.
Yeah.
Can't wait to not use it.
Well, it's not like we can use AI voice for these people.
And it's not like Timber's gonna voice the Gale characters. Well, at least the courtroom lobby or defendant lobby hasn't changed.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine.
How did you know, Rocky?
Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. Been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. Really tearing himself up all over this. Get it together, Apollo!
Athena! When did you get here?
Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself all worked. You're getting yourself way too worked up.
Yeah. But I'm alright. I'm fine.
Bro's gonna transform them into Indian. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayata guy.
Shard Madi.
Madi guy. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor.
Oh yeah? What did you find?
Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read the trial's karma and its ultimate fate.
What is that supposed to mean?
I don't have all the details, but apparently he can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. The defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head.
Man, this isn't gonna be a cakewalk if that's true.
Emma did say she talked to him first, though. He's hoping that went well.
In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes.
That's why I know you're ready. Well, I know I can leave Tracy in the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo.
Mr. Wright is putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine.
There he goes again. It's almost like he's chanting a prayer.
I'm fine. Fine. I'm Apollo Justice, and I'm fine!
If you say so, Apollo. You want to be
The
Beta?
trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine!
In case you didn't know, he's fine.
That's his name. Trucy's
Apollo
fate.
fine.
Trucy's
Apollo
fate and the fate of
Fine.
the... No, that's his middle name. Apollo Fine Justice. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is justice. This is it, justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now.
You ready to be the real judge now, Rose?
I got my water on standby.
You kind of give him that bit of an Eggman voice, if you want.
Let him voice it how he wants to, man.
Yeah, I'll just thought it'd be funnier.
There's the prosecution's forehead.
Court is now in motherfucking sessions, everybody! The section of the trial of Trucy Wright.
And why is my nudes on Twitter.com?
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Alright, who wants to play as him?
I
I guess
I'll
I
take
can
it.
go for him.
Oh.
Actually, yeah, let's let Rose go for it.
And the prosecution? Prosecutor Sahamadi.
1,000 pardons. There's no need to keep you waiting.
I knew it would. I knew it would. I regret saying let Rose do it.
Trial.
I regret saying I fully regret saying I'll let Rose do it.
Oh no.
I was praying for the victim.
This is gonna make me laugh throughout the whole thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
Brandy's not gonna be able to take this seriously.
Yes, I see. You're a curious monk, correct, prosecutor?
Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Wright. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience for everyone here in this court.
Oh no, we're gonna play for this whole game with this fucking voice.
Well, you can always tell. You can always
No,
say.
fuck it. It's staying.
I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders.
He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he?
I wonder if
Isn't
Emma
he
had
meant
a
to be on
chance talk
vacation
with-
right now?
I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy.
Technically, he is on vacation.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah.
Now then, prosecutor Sahamadi, your opening statement, if you would.
Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's souls to the land of eternal peace known as the Twilight Realm. Now, let the last rites of the victims begin.
I can't wait till he starts being under pressure. It's gonna make me fucking wet myself.
No, Yuta Shadmadi. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but that nickname, Last Rights Prosecutor. I wonder how they'll come into play today.
Rose, you made Rocky laugh his ass off while he's at Amazon.
As always, my folks, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
Fucking hell, he's got a whole scroll.
The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magical show. The accused performed a magic trick with in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a fatal stabbing. The victim's name was Manov Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. Its blood was found on a sword that was used during the magic trick. So this death was just an unfortunate accident? It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, and that this was murder made to look like an accident. I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thorough consideration of all possible scenarios, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as much.
So that's how it's going to be, huh?
I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all.
Very well. And now, let's hear from the defense.
Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor.
If the defense wouldn't mind, could you please explain your reasoning?
My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant.
I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? What a fine demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind.
Putrid mind?
Prosecutor Samadi!
Excuse me?
He just made up his own word.
At least you don't have to say
What
all
he
that,
said.
Rose.
A fucking dare you, Rose.
No.
I would have said some rumble jumbo. You would have been hilarious. If you don't mind me, I ask you, prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A holy sutra, a sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of the tainted soul towards enlightenment. It is a courteous incantation to awaken the foolish from the fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fantasies as the innocence of the accused. I see. So, basically, you're asking the defense to get real. Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners, and to guide victim souls to the twilight realm. Should you show repentance and admit the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. But, should you interfere with my secret last rites of the victim, then I shall cast you down to the pits of hell, along with Trucy Wright.
Now wait just a minute here. Putrid, pit of hell. Is that any way to address someone in a court of law?
Prosecutor Samadi, that may be the way you could tuck trials in Kurin. But I would appreciate if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a courteous sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish the contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. I see. I didn't realize.
I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Korean, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes.
The trial's only just begun.
And I'm already fucking finishing myself.
Well, defense, I suppose the way the prosecution does things varies by country.
Why don't we look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it?
What? As always, the judge basically defends the prosecutors.
He always bootlicks the fucking prosecutors.
Bailiff, please bring the first witness.
Here comes Emma.
Oh, wow!
yeah,
I
the
thought she got rid of these snackoos. At least we see the animation of her snacking on them.
Uh-oh. I thought she'd said goodbye to the snackoos.
Bzz, bzz, bzz.
I think I know the reason behind the snackoos as well.
Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself.
What's wrong with having a little snack? Girl's gotta eat, right? She, seems like a little stressed out.
Detective Sky, your testimony, please.
Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Trucy Wright is innocent.
Sorry?
Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Let me tell you a little something. Giving the wrongdoers false hope will only deepen their despair in the end.
I'm so want to hear him just mention, and if you don't, Rose will get the slipper. But I
Let it go and move on. Acts which goes against your duty will earn your divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Bzz, bzz.
fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. Guess Emma got assigned tons of paperwork or something for sticking up for Trucy.
She and prosecutor Shard Muddy don't seem to get along very well, do they?
Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky.
All right. Please take a look at this poster. Cancelled! Get off Twitter! The True Grammary poster from 13 years ago.
Is it just me, or is it a little different from the one in Miss Wright's dressing room?
Yeah, that big smashing cancelled right there. This is a revised version of that poster.
The one says cancelled under Mr. Rios.
That's right. Mr. Rios left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Rios' right forearm, near his elbow. See the big scar there? Bro, that voice does not fit this character at all. And it makes it even funnier, plus the fact his voice is completely different in cutscenes.
Rocky, I do not know whatever you're talking about. This is the perfect voice for Sahabadi.
Oh my god. He apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick.
Fucking dog.
Ouch. That's quite the scar.
Because of the accident, Magnifique Grammary concluded that Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was open, Magnifique announced Mr. Rios wouldn't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifique's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This, in turn, caused Magnifique to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot.
Rose. Oh, he's muted.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'd be the judge. He kicked Mr. Rios out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far?
Door.
Oh, fucking dog.
When it came to magic, Troop Grammarius was so passionate. Or should I say, extreme about it, that is. Because problems for them from time to time.
Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of trouble with their extreme antics.
And now, the troop's successor has committed a murder. Surprise, surprise, surprise to no one. It seems the troop's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A pure talent for criminality.
You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. I mean, I wouldn't want to kill a hedgehog, but man, you're a whole different low.
Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor.
As I was saying, after his
Expulsion.
expulsion, Mr. Ryus apparently went on hold to went on to hold a grudge against the troop.
You would tell those close to him, I will get my revenge on Troop Gamma someday.
Revenge? Certainly sounds antagonistic.
Oh god. I cannot wait until he's under pressure. This is when the fucking thing distress Indian is gonna come out. It's gonna make me fucking piss myself.
And then his chances for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky.
I guess I don't have a choice, do I? The victim planned to get his revenge on the Troop Grammary during Trixie's... wow. Trixie's magic show.
I knew one day you were going to say Trixie. It was just there. I was like, he wants to say Trixie so bad.
I've accidentally said it on Apollo Justice at one point.
He did, yes.
Mr. Ryus was going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defender. You can't blame me. She even has the color for it. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show.
You know, I actually say that the color scheme was inspired by Trucy for Trixie, because, Trucy came out first.
Must have been. That was the victim's plan for revenge. And while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets.
By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Our only option was to kill Mysterious, and made it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture.
Objection! The victim's assistant, Bonnie DeFam, gave the police a statement.
Oh my god.
She testified that just before the start of the show, Mysterious says, I'm going to reveal all of the Truth Grammari's secrets on stage today.
What?
Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it?
You're telling me?
Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense.
I'll give you mine. Shut up. Oh, and what's that?
Gang signs, baby.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Let it go and move on, Vanny. This is not the Jedi way.
Excuse me?
Bloods, Crips, it don't matter. Helping a sinner will restore your own souls. One possessed with an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. And then be ever burdened with the sin in our next life.
So, if you happen to be helping a sinner yourself as prosecution, then that means you've been burned. You're going to be burned for 50 years in your next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Besides, I have no intention of giving up.
Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to not to bitch slap this motherfucker.
Grant me the strength to shut this motherfucker up.
To deal with this putrid lawyer. All actions have consequences, and yours will certainly earn yours the honor of being a mere stink bug at best in your next life.
Stink bug?
That's right, get stink bug, motherfucker.
Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examine, please.
The judge is such an op. The judge is-
Oh my fucking god. I can't... Oh wow.
Imagine it.
We got lawyer badges now.
We've gone back to the original.
Yeah, we've
'cause
gone back to the original first game now. Let's press on that one.
I'm sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder?
Beats me.
What? The basis is beats me.
You have to ask Prosecutor Sahamadi over there because he hasn't told me his reasoning either.
Detective Sky. You're feeding information to the defense that has not gone unnoticed by my eyes.
Oh,
The bad grammar of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in the next life. But, even before that, I may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer.
please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that.
Poor Emma, she's really
I don't know, I'm
been
warming up
risking
my
everything
boot.
for us. Well, Prosecutor Shardmuddy, what are your grounds for claiming homicide?
It was the luminous tapes in the understage passage. I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Riaz could climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake.
What?
Mr. Riaz, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder, shown here on the left. He was to climb into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon, of course, Act 1, during Act 1. Mr. Riaz was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. At the very same coffin the accused thrust had stored into.
Look at the fucking.
Look how scared the private is.
And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape.
But of course, Detective Sky.
Hmm? Oh, well, that's right. I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape.
You what? He actually had proof?
Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on?
Absolutely not.
Detective, please add information about the prints on the tape into your testimony.
The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess she must have moved it during the show.
That doesn't make
Uh,
any sense though, because
that's
she's had her
yeah.
gloves.
Can we just... Yeah. And she had gloves. But...
I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony.
Oh, really?
The prosecution is claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstage. But that doesn't make sense, since that she would leave prints on the tape at that time.
I swear, every detective becomes butt end of the joke every time. First Gumshoe, now Emma. Well, and then we have Fulbright as well.
Well, Fulbright was just a comedic act in his own right.
It
Yeah.
doesn't?
Please consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints were found on or in it.
That's true. We didn't find any other prints on that coffin.
I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints of the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. Because she was wearing gloves during the show.
Oh!
She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution investigation was insufficient.
Oh my! But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that.
Food warming.
Well, Prosecutor Hamadi, if the defense argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim.
I see. Apparently the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. More than a stink bug at any rate.
Come on, you can bump me up at least to a stag beetle now, can't you?
Would that really been any better? Hold on.
Of course, way better. Stag beetles are cool, with those huge mandibles of theirs.
Shut the fuck up! if the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question.
Alright, shoot.
Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim,
How did her fingerprints go
the
down?
victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide. And entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust the story into said coffin with the victim in it.
Rhino Beetle is superior. Says Drill.
Drill. Shut up.
So what you're
Stupid data.
saying is, the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right?
Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect in this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, then that means the victim's death could have been accidental. If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead. Oh, I wasn't done reading that. The severity of the crime could be.
Oh shit.
Vanny,
Sorry.
I think you got autoplay on.
I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could have played the extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated.
Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that this was an accident?
This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mr. Reese's death was...
Murder. Because he died.
No. Not because he died.
It was an accident, wasn't it? No,
Well,
murder. No, it wouldn't
It's
be
murder.
Yeah.
Because someone killed him.
Someone wanted him dead anyway.
Yeah.
The defense maintains is that defendant is entirely innocent.
Literally, I'm serious. The Rhino beetle is better they can fucking send other people's fly. Drill.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what?
true.
Drill. Who asked?
The rhinoceros beetle's pretty badass.
We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party.
A third party? As in the true culprit is someone else?
That's quite a brazen claim to make. And one wholly without good grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit. Your mind echoes just as loudly in emptiness. Surely you're but a loud red pepper in your previous life.
I've been demoted to a vegetable.
Wow, I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant.
Technically, all plants are sentient.
In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim.
Let us hear the reasoning of yours then.
Alright, but before I give it, there is one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin?
Very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin?
He was killed on the stage.
Yep, seems like that was the most logical answer. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go?
Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Sahamadi?
That is the third time.
The third time of what?
Oh no.
Yeah!
Just wrote beads.
What the heck is this?
Suruwa!
Ah! Oh, my head! What do you think you're doing?
Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she's struck 3 times. Since you never learn, you needed to be punished.
Why don't you let me worry about what I need and don't need?
It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing, Jon Snow. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon.
My sermon? Now?
Listen and listen to my teachings. There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Curranism. A color frog will swallow even a snake.
Oh.
Courted lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get it right?
No, you dumbass, for I am not done with my sermon.
I'm just gonna say this. This prosecutor, like, every time he talks, my thought is simply,
What the fuck? Oh!
We'll best get used to it, buddy boy. Let me continue my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies.
What?
Danny.
I'm trying to stop the thing and then I press it again.
Yeah. And yet the frog still dies. Its belly bitten and torn from its head.
Just great.
And in this case, you are that frog defense.
What exactly is your point anyway?
Let us assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? I mean, literally
Let's see.
anybody.
The people in the show were
Bonnie DeFemme, the victim Mysterious, and Trucy Wright. Bonnie DeFemme was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leads us for only one suspect, Trucy Wright. We're going to ignore the fact that there were stage staffs on hand, as well as guards that were there, maybe some staff security. We're not going to acknowledge those people whatsoever. But now do you see? The accused killed Mysterious as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident.
no.
Oh, great mercy of our holy mother.
Wait, hang on. We can actually.
Thus another
What?
another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. But go ahead, Ryan. What were you saying?
The thing is, he needs to. This guy, first of all, this guy needs to shut the fuck up because there's actually there's a contradiction between his mindset there. Because remember, Trucy was having to move the platforms. She had zero time to stab anyone if she was having to move those stage lifts.
That's the thing. We're gonna put that right in his goddamn mouth, and Indian Rose he's gonna have to scream.
Yeah, I can't believe I swallowed his trick question whole.
Finally, you come to perk up. Sorry, but I have to raise an objection here.
Athena, what are you?
There's something I want to point out, Apollo.
And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in confidence.
I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same.
And you will contribute to this discussion in that capacity?
I most certainly would. Oh, are we doing mood matrix?
No, she's bringing up her evidence.
Bollocks. Fuck. Shit. You just argued that the defendant killed the victim under the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl.
Clearly. There's no gender discriminations over here, so surely you didn't raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, please send this little child to Guardian to come take her home.
But I'm not done with my sermon.
You don't need to talk like prosecutor Shad Muddy, you know.
Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would then have to be hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have hefted that large body up and put it in the coffin.
True! It does seem like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. I don't think even I could do it.
You don't get off your chair. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now?
In my religion, the priestess Coranism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. But I also think highly of the female perspective.
This is the man who called this fair maiden a little child.
Who's a fair maiden?
I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. how indeed was the dead body raised up into that coffin? By the excuse Trucy Wright, that is.
You're committed to pointing a finger at her no matter what, huh? Then you explain how that even be possible.
But of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up.
Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it?
I foresaw your arguments would come to this, so I prepared a witness.
Well, well. I admire your readiness, prosecutor.
It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of any trial.
He couldn't really have predicted that the things would turn out like this, could he?
It's pretty hard to believe.
Excuse me, but may I step down now?
Yes, I suppose you may.
One moment, Detective Sky.
I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this.
You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable.
It was?
Yes, you served well as a detective. It did not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicting emotions in your felt and performed your duties admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work.
Oh. Thank you.
I hope we can work together again in the future.
Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise.
I guess he's a pretty nice person like they say. As long as you're not up against him.
Now then, let us call the next witness.
And I'm gonna call it here for myself, because I need to get some sleep.
Well, shit.
Well,
Oh boy, I'm voicing the entire trial at this point.
Oh no, Vanny can,
No,
Vanny can definitely do the...
Alrighty then.
I'll
But-
see you guys next time.
I'll see. Yeah.
Take care, right?
You're not going to be on Friday?
I'm not gonna promise anything.
Alright. Alright, go on.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet all of you. I'm the Legomorph.
Yeah.
Legomorphing Lunist from the land of fairy tales, Bonnie de Fame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you.
Please, witness. There's a time and place for all things, including magic.
Aw, but it would be okay. But it would be okay if I do just a little magic trick, right? Come on, please. Look, everybody's waiting. That's my chance to shine.
Shut the fuck up! That is your second time.
The second time doing what?
There will be no further warnings. You should know that from your preparatory meeting, correct?
Yeah. Is no one exempt from his holiness rosary of suffering?
May we have your testimony, witness, once you recover from your disappointment?
Well, as a huge fan of Tracy's, I don't really want to testify against her. But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Tracy's, huh? I hate her. I loathe her. I can't stand that Tracy Wright. Just because she's a little good at magic, she thinks she's all that. But this is exactly what that sniveling brat deserves. Sure, you're a real fan, alright? Destroying Tracy, you mean? I really can't believe that Tracy killed Mr. Ryus. I guess it's possible for a small girl to lift a dead body up if she used a stage lift. Is it possible? Could Tracy really have? If Trucy did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. You were on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that?
There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV show footage as well.
I can't possibly have killed Mr. Ryus. Not little old me.
And therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using a stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty.
You've got to be kidding me.
Very well. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Let's see. Let's press every statement at least.
The last one is basically can be contradicted.
You said you were a huge fan of Trucy's, isn't that right? Oh yes. I even became a magician because I wanted to be just like her. The first time I saw her, she was performing at the Wonder Bar. Oh wow. Wow, I haven't heard about that place for ages. Oh, there's Zach with the merp. She was only in a junior high back then, but she got up on stage with tons of confidence. And then she proceeded to win my heart with her astonishing tricks and winning smile. She certainly sounds like she means all of that. So, finally being able to perform with her must have been quite a treat for you, right? Oh yes. After all, it was my chance to have her see me. Not just as a fan, but as a fellow magician. But then that horrible accident happened.
It was not an accident. It was murder. Witness, please explain if you would. Our small young woman such as Trucy Wright could have raised the body.
What makes you think it would be possible? It's not like you tried it out yourself, right? Well,
Actually, we did try that out for ourselves.
you did?
Detective Sky, if you would.
Oh! So that's why you made me do that. Detective Sky, what did he have you do? The prosecutor asked me to try raising one of the male police officers with the stage lift. Without a single word of explanation as to why he was making me do it. You're kidding. It's as if he really can foresee all of our counter-arguments.
Do not underestimate the humble servant of the Holy Mother.
More like haughty. I guess that means Trucy could have lifted the dead body up. Does that mean... Is it... Yeah. Is what possible? Could Trucy really have what? Mr. Fame, please finish your sentence. Well, I... Don't try and beat around the bush. Come right out and say it. Why not tell this court what you really believe? What I really believe? Of course I don't believe Trucy could ever commit murder. Such an amazing and wonderful magician would never do such a thing. But, taking all the facts into account, what else can I think? I know of at least 3 other unflattering things you really think about Trucy.
Shut the fuck up! How can you attack this girl when she's obviously speaking with reserve?
There is such a thing as reading between the lines, Mr. Justice. It's sad how the youth of today lacks the ability to do such basic things.
Looking at me like that is gonna help me stick my foot in my mouth less, Your Honor.
Witness, please describe the accused might have used to lift the dead body.
All right. Stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left? Well, that's right. With a stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift a dead body up on the stage. So that makes her the murderer, in your opinion? Of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers. Oh, brother, how long is she going to keep this act up?
Defense, what position was stage lift 2 in after the show?
Let's see. If I recall, it was in a fully raised position. Ah!
And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Everything is slowly molded over with you with your roast over the flames of hell. You evil red pepper.
So now I'm also evil. And a red pepper.
Well, you can't lift it by yourself, though.
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage? Huh? Don't tell me you suspect me now. I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes. You gotta be kidding me. Don't spit on my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy. I'm right here there in the footage. Why are you too much of an idiot to see? Huh?
Mr. Fame, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Oh, oops. Where did that come from, right? Oh my, I seem to have snapped there for a little second there, didn't I? Little bunny rabbit. You didn't just snap, you broke character just now. In any case, I was on stage the whole time, performing magic. I mean, you saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance? Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you'd made a mistake with it, where you positioned Mr. Hat.
Mr. Fame, to what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him on the left of the coffin. But I flubbed it up and made him stand on the right of the coffin instead. And because of that mistake, Trucy had to move the stage lifts around. I feel really bad about messing Trucy up like that with my goof. Huh. Darn it, I don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony. Now do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps, don't just sit there. Hand down your ruling pronto. Do it quick before you kneel over up there.
I beg your pardon?
Oops, what's gone into me? I'm so sorry. She got fucking multiple personality disorders something going on. I give her another 5 minutes before she tears off that mask.
Well, defense. Are you ready to let it all go now?
Of course not. I never give up.
I see. I suppose this too is fate. The sacred scriptures of Curtism describe a variety of arrows fled down. Never one. Adon. For someone like you who struggles ceaselessly against his fate.
say anal?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Purple Bharji seems more appropriate.
People boil. What? Oh wait, that's Koreanese.
What sort of a place is people boiling?
A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, of roses beats the weights.
There's something with her teleportation magic that's fishy to me. Oh.
Naturally. Teleportation's her bread and butter. She says so herself. They give it something akin to a antlion sand pit trap.
Oh, I wonder where Timby is today.
Oh, there's one of those in my backyard.
Wow. Cryonist hell is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear that the witness testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on the stage.
Ugh. How are we supposed to get out of this jam? Hey, Apollo. If you can't find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use analytical psychology. You mean, I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying. See? Widget's picking up on the noise in her heart too. That's right. Fina can hear things others can't with a super sensitive hearing. So yeah, this is Athena's superpower in a way. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voice. Alright, Athena, let's give it a try. You got it! Yeah, Rose. You know what's the funniest thing? So, Phoenix has psych locks. So he can see...
Yeah.
Apollo can perceive. And Athena can use, can just see into people's emotions. So they all got like some sort of supernatural ability in a way to uncover things. Guess what Edgeworth has?
Facts and logic?
Yeah, basically, just logic. He doesn't need any superpowers, he just goes with logic. He just goes Ben Shapiro on their asses.
If you look at this, actually.
Your Honor, I'm afraid that our witness, Miss Defame, is suffering under a terrible traumatic stress due to this horrible incident.
She is?
Yes, what with terrible death on stage. Lisa probably has her stay longer. Yeah, probably. Hey, I hope she gets more pay though. And our beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh,
I've heard of that. This is called postal stress disorder, right? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I read about it somewhere.
that's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD.
So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times, as if she were a different person.
Yes, I think her contradiction is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Hold it! Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie. Boy, I have to watch my temper, don't I? I like how he just looked shocked and then...
Sykes, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady.
And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice?
With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can even pick out feelings without witnesses trying to suppress or hide. Widget protects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix, where I can analyze them.
Sounds like some sort of superstitious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe her, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence?
Well, ever heard of the
well,
fucking stupid water matrix you have?
Well, I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se. I have seen how instrumental Mrs. Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try.
I see. If you are in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even if this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness.
I disturb you?
Hot.
Oh. Bro, put your pants up. Oh, thank you for
Jeez,
understanding,
legal
Prosecutor Samadi. Apollo, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? You want me to lead the session? Of course. You're the lead on this case, after all. Well, fair enough, but... No, I don't. I know how this works. I think I still remember from the last time, so let's get it right. Let's get right into it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Let's do this! I guess Trucy is the one who killed Mr. Rios. Alright, so we're just gonna need to find what is weird about her emotion going. So she's still sad, okay. Alright. Alright, understandable with that one. Alright.
There
Why are
we
you
go,
happy
there.
though? I have to say, Mr. Fame, you clearly are a strange one. Even though you said I feel so bad about it, it seems you are feeling happy about it. Donk. I think I can guess why you're feeling happy. It must be because you messed Trucy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. Yeah. I'm right, aren't I? You gotta be kidding me. Why would I be happy I messed Trucy up? I'm a big fan of hers. Because we saw you. I hate her. I love her. I want to kill her. I want to somehow rape her, but I can't. I'm a girl. We saw how you said you hated Trucy, right? How were you glad she was in trouble? And even how it was what she deserved. Ouch! Looks like I hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if we could get down to 0%. Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel? This prosecutor might be the most biased one we have ever seen. What? What do you mean? I'm Bunny. I'm Bonnie. The sweet, cute little bunny. I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Trucy. That's the character I'm supposed to be.
Objection!
Now keep that up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing your psychic harm. I can hear them, two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole! You know nothing, know-it-all. I mean, you mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered. Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? You can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free. Ouch! Yes! Oh my word. Oh god. She's gone psycho. Don't make me laugh. You don't know a dang thing about me. You want to see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look. Oh my word! She's a bat! What in the world? Sheep's clothing? You got it all wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've got on. And I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. Oh, yeah, I've done it. Ah! I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm finally done with that goody two-shoes cottontail act. I feel free as a bat.
Damn it, look what you've done.
Oh.
Can't have my bunny girl no more.
Hey, Rose, it's a bunny bat. Calm down.
I suppose the bunny bat will do. Defense! Your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse. Looks of it.
There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes? Me thinks I created a monster. You blew it. Hey, you, lobster boy. Who, me? You think I'm glad Trucy's in trouble? Now I think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right. Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm? Well, the bat is out of the bag now. And that makes that mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Trucy. Thanks to my little goof, poor little Trucy had to do all of that hard physical labor. When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to? Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Trucy had to move both of those huge stage lifts. You get rabies and herpes from a bunny bat. It must have been so heavy. What a riot. That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony? Alright, I'll update the moon matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo. There's new inconsistencies in her testimony. Yeah, she's finally slipped up. So what do I need to do now? Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find a contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it. Alright, I've got you now, Bonnie Defame. Okay.
She couldn't have moved the body. She moved the stage lifts.
Where's... Don't we have a... Yeah, statement. Bonnie messed up. Mr. Hat's position for the escape trick, placing him the opposite of the scripted location on the right side. As a result, Trucy had to quickly move the lifts onto the stage. She never told anyone that she had to move the stage. She never told anyone. So how does she know?
Objection!
Wait. How does she know then? If she's on stage.
Teleportation.
That doesn't make sense.
Teleportation.
What? Do you think I'm crazy now?
Well, yeah.
I mean, you keep whipping that cane like crazy. Kind of turning me on. No, that's not the point I was trying to make. Well, I don't hear you denying it. Mr. Fame, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts. That's right, and I still say that's just what she deserved. But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts? Huh? according to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so. What? So how could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her. You saw Miss Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? This goofy looking thing.
Oh, okay, that was
Yeah,
easy.
that was quick. Bye. You did it, Apollo. Noise levels are 0%.
But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Fame herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You are one artful liar, Mr. Fame, and one spectacular suspect.
Most unorthodox!
This is orthodox and unorthodox and most unorthodox. What are you, shiny red lobster boy? You saying I killed Mr. Ryus? I'm saying that it's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection. My apologies for rating on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point.
Oh, really?
The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mrs. Defane was on stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you.
Oh, yeah.
We have just taken a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. The witness could not have been in the understage passageway, which means the only one left could have killed the victim is the accused.
Guess the party's over. Ugh. But Mr. Fame knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Sahamadi?
It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Define about it, but then forgot.
Ha! Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at the footage. If Mr. Fame really was in the understage passage, it would mean she was on stage and under the stage at the same time. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the make sense part. Then we just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and under the stage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion.
I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd.
I'm sure you can change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor.
My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain how the witness was in two places at once?
She teleported her to...
Well, I mean, on
There
stage
has to
would
be
have to be a fake.
two?
We haven't even seen a second person to even think about doing two bodies. And I mean, like there's some things that could be possible, but I hardly see any means of it being evidence leading to it. Her sheer, like I said, teleportation is her bread and butter. But you know, sleight of hands, maybe some popping of smoke and stuff, and the only way to explain it away that the body on stage was a puppet with some voiceovers. If we're going to do the one that's fake, she teleported. It's kind of like not really explaining shit.
Well, there has to be. Well, they're saying 2 Bonnies.
And two, then again, yeah, that could make sense.
We'll go with that one then. See what we get. There were 2 Bonnies, Your Honor. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it?
There were?
2 of them?
I suspect you had a few screw loose, but now I see they are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this colored room, Your Honor? As opposed to not 3 screws to the head, should Wright in disputed raid.
Very well. Bailiff, could you...
No, wait. Please listen to my argument.
Very well. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to all the least give it a listen.
As we argued earlier, Misty Fame is shown in the footage the whole time. I think Bonnie is a twin sister or a stunt double. Explains the different personalities. I suppose. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are 2 Bonnies.
Well, sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Samadi?
This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion that this is full of shit. That we should lose no time in replacing the fence's many lost screws.
But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually 2. Oh, don't have to be bound by reality after all. We're talking about magic here. So, if the Bonnie Defame in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie Defame is our second Bonnie. Yeah! She is? Say we call the one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe we would just have the piece of evidence to prove that a Miss Bonnie number 2 exists.
Oh, then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. What proves the existence of body number 2?
The fingerprints.
Yeah.
Take that!
What's this?
During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show, but they didn't match the prints of any of the people involved in this case.
An unknown third-party fingerprints? I was not told of this.
Emma must have kept it from him. So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Fame, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Yeah!
What the fuck? Enough of this foolishness. One person could not possibly be 2.
Why are you late?
Because boss.
Boss?
Leave. Boss.
Oh, the boss. Okay.
Yeah, didn't want me to leave until clock. Got home.
Those fingerprints could have been left not only during the show, but at any time.
Also, sort your setting, like your sensitivity out, Tim, because I can't. You sometimes cut off.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Sahamadi. And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue.
What do you mean by that?
Alrighty.
Oh, Jesus.
Let's try that then.
Alright, let me turn you down now. Because I had to turn you up before. Uh, 150, there we go. The issue is who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie Defames. But what if they belong to the person standing right in front of us?
You mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying?
Yes, but preposterous. To suggest that these prints belong to a witness. I say they must belong to some other unknown individual.
Yeah, get ready, Timber. This is his voice. Indian Rose is back.
Except it's also a pasty white guy.
Full-time prosecutor. Prosecutor Sahamadi, can you really look at her and still say that? What are you looking at? Take a picture and last longer.
How could this be?
If we check her prints, I'm sure they match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you belong to you, don't they? Bonnie number 2.
Wrong baddie.
What is the defense said? Has said true?
Yeah, it's a baddie, but it's a bat bun.
Fucking psychopath.
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
Then that just mean you want Bonnie defamed?
What? Ridiculous!
Does the whole bat anesthetic and just skip past them?
Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty. Betty Defame.
Betty.
What? Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp in amazement as this legomorphing illusionist perform her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime. What the fuck?
Apollo's face.
Freaking Fina's just happy. Oh wow, they were twins.
Well, yeah.
What an amazing trick! The witness has suddenly split into 2 people.
God damn.
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins. What? Twins? So that's how the teleportation trick works. Ever since our debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. All cute and sweet and goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. But I don't have to hide anymore. That's right, our day of sneaking around are finally over. Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. And which one of you is the nice Bonnie Defame and we met in the dressing room? That would be me. And the sharp
one with the
tongued
cutesy
Bonnie
hair.
we saw with the ratings Raja under the stage was. Hey, who are you calling sharp tongued? It's all starting to make sense now.
So, Mr. Justice, this changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it?
Yeah, it certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the murder. But Betty, on the other hand, was who was on the stage, did have the opportunity.
Well, we now have two suspects.
Wait just what? Oh God! Wait just a minute, there, lobster boy. I didn't do it. Oh, that's right. Betty might have a foul mouth, but she'd never kill anybody. Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh,
Still you.
well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
Wow, this reminds me of that fucking goddamn very big circus with the goddamn ventriloquist. Please say your siblings squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in on understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about the understage lifts being moved. So what exactly were you doing down there? Fine, I testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Sarmadi, better defame, is ready to testify. What do you say?
Betty, you lied to the humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I couldn't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, I'm gonna go to your twilight hell or whatever for being a liar.
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death, rather. Right the fuck now! I will give a taste of your punishment in this mortal coil. In the delegation hell.
Now then, Betty Defame, please explain to this court. What exactly were you doing under the stage?
It's true. I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Ryus was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You're gonna give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have a chance to kill Mr. Ryus. Oh my god, I have to keep switching personalities. Well, that was certainly different.
I feel.
Oh, Rose, you're fine. How's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? A magic is real. It's not a trick or a gimmick.
Uh-huh.
Oh my, she's floating!
Definitely not being lifted up by the butt.
Your Honor, you can see she's being held up from below. You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called etiquette. But oh, I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
Okay.
I would say the biggest problem would be the fire trick.
That's right. Very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared. Alright, so that means this, right?
Yeah.
I hate to break this to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier. Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how do we do our teleportation trick. No one except me, you mean? Don't take your pants down just cause there is two of them now, Rose. Yeah, Rose. You're like that Donald Duck meme with the fucking boner going on. No one.
I'm juiced up, ready. I beat the shit out of Goku with it.
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves. Huh? We do? I told you to keep it zipped.
Oh, poor,
Now,
so
now,
mean.
don't fight, you two. There's plenty of rules for everybody. Mr. Justice, what is this flawed? Sorry.
The script has this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage, except for the layer of dust. Yeah, I. Ouch!
Aw, why is she always hitting herself with it?
Even Betty did it as well. You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick, did you, Betty? You got me! You know what? Now that I think about it, these two are resembling both characters. They're resembling the freaking ventriloquist character and freaking...
The puppet.
No, not the puppet. Dahlia with the umbrella.
Ah, fair.
Betty DeFame, you will explain yourself.
I lose the pants for the yin and yang bunnies. Also, these two remind me of my OC Mania and Mana and Walker. No, there's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. You can't hide it any longer. We might as well tell them. Shut up, you can barely take care of yourself. Don't try and tell me what to do. Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she...
Knew the
the show wouldn't go
on.
on, really.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't prepare for the first trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Ah! Don't be ridiculous, you insignificant speck of a man. I'm going to yank those lame bangs off yours off. Is that what you want? Huh?
Objection!
Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already. I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Objection! You have been chasing the shadows of illusionary corporate defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you had to let yourself get carried away.
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I can see that the witness' taste for false words has also been proven.
Ouch.
I advise you to confine your receiver trickery to your magic act, witness.
I just want to know
trickery?
how his things floats like that.
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You finally let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'd just be imprisoning your heart all over again. But all these questions mean you're trying to put me in a prison for real. So I'll be behind bars either way.
Admitting your guilt?
Oh, of course not. I can't believe you people. Every one of you thinks I did something. I didn't do. Something I didn't do.
Well, maybe if you didn't lie about anything.
Lobster boy, cold ball guzzler, geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk. Cue ball geezer. There we go. Right, lobster boy, cue ball geezer, head case brat, Cerberus monk.
Geezer!
Head case brat? Really? Betty, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths, deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you. Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick? I told you, we can't reveal our secrets. We're under contract. Contract?
Oh.
What's she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection! I'm beginning to see the cosmetic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case.
Huh?
Allow me to summarize your assertion's defense. First, that the victim was killed in understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it.
Exactly. What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found, and the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim on the stage.
But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason?
Like what?
In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon's headpiece fell off when it did. That, in the conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion,
I'll be right back.
Alright.
all seemed too perfectly for mere happenstance. It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Plonk. Ouch! Planned out?
After deciding to take this case, I scrupulously studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed downpoint magazines. And don't let me started on the internet. How very indigenous of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank.
Ah!
Betty and Barty, you know about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan by Take-Two TV and Avengers, correct?
Ah! Is that true? Betty, please, just let them let's tell them now. I can't hold it in anymore. Dang it! Fine, you got us. Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank, a big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Ryu showed up dead in a coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted. It was all
A plan.
a plank, a prank.
Honey, is this really true?
Yes, Mr. Rios. Yes, Mr. Rios was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go. He was in on it too. That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in a coffin, and then the set piece would fall down. Tracy would be shocked and start to panic. Jesus. Well, now screw around with the show still. That's how the prank script went. What? What the heck kind of prank is that? We never thought he'd actually wind up dead. Yeah. That was the only thing that was different from the script. Oh, Mr. Reuse. I'm so completely lost right now.
Gee, Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do.
Yeah,
Oh,
I thought
no.
it was weird. I thought he was alive in that moment too.
All right. All right. I guess desperate times calls for desperate measures. Yeah. It just this once. We'll share it how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Oh, that's interesting.
After our teleportation trick, I went down on the stage. When Mr. Rio's body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right. That's right. I used a remote control for the winch connected to the dragon's set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I called Trucy to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Reuse to come back to life in front of the panicked Trucy. He was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway. But for some reason, he really did turn up dead, so he kind of just stayed on the ground. What kind of sick joke is that?
It sounds like a terrible, mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defendant was trying to do her magic show.
I guess so. I'm sorry, Trucy. Whatever. It was all the ratings Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the ratings Raja. Dang it! You made us break our contract! Now we won't get paid! But where does it all... Oh shit.
But what does it all leave us? Who killed the victim, and when? Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rios was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, then when he was on the stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also on the stage, may have been excluded from the list of suspects.
Ah!
Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Oh, let's see. What was it that I had from him?
Greetings, viewers, is I, the great Mr. Rios.
Oh no! Nerd Rose! Oh shit, I forgot that was a thing!
We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick.
God damn it.
Having snuck through the upper-stage passage and undetected, I am now hiding backstage. Preparing to play a little prank on Trucy. I'm about to hide in the coffin, which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, I'll be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? I can hardly wait.
Dude's the fucking
I
Joker.
forgot Nerd Rose was here. I legit forgot you did that as a personality. Alright, so we have Nerd Rose, Indian Rose, Eggman Rose. He's about to hide in the coffin.
It seems the threat of consistency have led us to the truth. The victims passed through the understage where Betty the Fame was, and came up to the backstage area. We noticed because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw.
It appears that way, yes.
And defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into a coffin? But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rios entered the coffin.
Oh, that does. So does that mean?
Checkmate, Your Honor. Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right here on the stage. When into the coffin, Mr. Rios was hiding.
Timby,
Yeah,
look at Bonnie all scared.
I know. The eyes.
Trust your right thrust of braid.
Is he forgetting about the whole,
See? Told you so.
So you are saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank?
It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. So let us ask the accused herself. Mrs. Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What? I... Tell him, Trucy. You didn't know anything about it, right? Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
Objection! Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, do you leave me little choice but to present this piece of evidence?
It looks like some sort of note.
Ah! That's...
I found this note in the dressing room right after the incident. At the time, I didn't understand what it meant, but it's all clear to me now.
Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes tumbling out. Trucy Wright. What the fuck? What's this? Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Reese comes tumbling out.
Ah, so that's where that comes into play.
Yeah.
It's a note signed by the accused.
Stamped on that
It's
signature on it.
instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems.
I don't get it. Doesn't make sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank. It does bear her signature, I give you that much.
So the defense had prior knowledge of the prank?
It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin, where the victim stood chuckling to himself.
This damn dog. See, this is what happens when I barricaded. They just start. See, the second they learned that they could open my door, they start slamming their body on it. For some weird reason.
Well, that's not what dogs should be doing.
They just wanted to be petted. Very loving, those dogs. Anyways, is that not what happened, Mrs. Wright?
Oh, of course not. I didn't want to sign it all. I didn't write or sign that note.
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of the evidence against me points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
But we got it on camera. Then explain the existence to us this note. You can do that, can you not?
That signature is a forgery, I guarantee. Well, no shit, Rocky. I think we all established
No
that.
shit.
No, it's her signature, but she was framed with the cut. Yeah, remember the clipboard thing, Rocky?
Remember the clipboard, board.
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Rios. You have to believe me. What are you fapping me for? The silence is deafening.
Continue struggling against the threads of your own karma if you wish, accused. If you are inexplicably caught in the web of fate you spun for yourself. Mrs. Wright, it is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it. I knew it. A sweet-looking girl, a murderer. She took all of us in with that act of hers. I told you, I knew she was the homicidal from the start. But I didn't do it. I really didn't. Why doesn't anybody believe me? Shut up, you killer. We don't fall for that anymore. It's no use. What are you doing in Silver? This is bad.
Disgusting. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserved.
Very well. I suppose I have no other choice. This court hereby finds the defendant, Trucy Wright.
Oh, fucking finally. The defense has an objection. Apollo?
You even now, you would.
I won't give up, and I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me? Jesus. Hold on. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me? And Trucy, who's put up all enough faith in me? Whoosh. Oh, he's muted. Mr. Justice, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct?
Sorry, I had to close the door.
Oh, okay. Yes, of course, Your Honor. Do we really have anything, Apollo? Actually, we do. There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr.
Very well, Justice. You may proceed.
As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let us not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes, the defense contends that the sword of the defendant used was not the cause of death. Now what was it? Tracy told me she did just before she thrust the sword into the coffin.
Very well. Let us see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. Remember, you're up to my verdict to make this claim.
Oh my god!
This will cost 3 badges. You'll be severely penalized if you are bluffing.
Oh, that's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible that the sword Miss Wright used was not the cause of death. That would be the sword stand. Yeah, so yeah, sword stand really.
What's this? A sword for the show?
That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand on stage. During this trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for the rubber sword. But she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon's set piece fell, and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resultant chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one. Clap.
Do you not know when to give up, stinkbug? That's not possible! Blood was found on the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword. This is an incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
But the blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater. There was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
I object to that bullshit. If the sword was accused was a rubber one.
I object to your objection.
Then where exactly do you propose the victim was killed? Given that Mr. Rios was alive when he entered the coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Express my opinion. By all accounts, it's certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue.
Very well, Your Honor.
Yes, I saved it. Somehow too close for comfort, but still.
Let us
Let's adjourn for the brief 15-minute recess.
Oh no, the judge is now an Indian.
I advise the prosecution and defense to use this time to prepare.
Hello, Zach. It's nice to see you still. Hope you're all interested and on the edge of your seats and stuff. Oh, that was hairy. Tell me about it. Barely made it through by the skin of her teeth. Not sound crazy about that prosecutor Samadi either. Judge Eggman went Indian. You know, with the way he says let it go and move on, as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh?
Whoa, boy, am I interrupting a secret conclave of villains or something? Got your next evil scheme in the works already?
What do you want?
Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Trissy. Now, smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammar Creed tells you to do? How did you know? How's it feel, Trissy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of the troop Grammary?
Go away, you creep!
Oh, what's this? Something just charged into the frame. It looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Trussy's pet?
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me.
Huh? What happened to the camera? Just disappeared right before our very eyes.
I'll be enjoying the rest of the Trucy show for the gallery. That was completely suspect as hell.
Yeah,
he knows the creed and he did a magic trick right in front of us.
He just did a trick.
I'll put a call out for Trucy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. Bet I'll get some real footage out of them. This is gonna be good. Hang loose, baby.
What's going on? He called in some of Trucy's fans? But for what purpose? Apollo? That thing Mr. Ratings just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand. Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that? I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills. And Tim is playing a very intense game. No way. I thought he said some magicians were all a bunch of good-for-nothings. Mr. Lawyer? Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something? Well, there's something that's been bothering me.
Yes, I'll give you my number, alright? Calm down.
Rose, calm down. Really?
No.
What is it? Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to the lobster boy about? Betty, who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know how to, you know you have to talk to me first before you do or say anything, you harebrain. But, like, shut your mouth, you dumb bunny. Come with me, now! I wonder what's bothering her. There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Court is about to reconvene.
Will you be alright testifying? Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Ratings has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing any actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. Jeez, what are you playing, Timber?
Grounded.
Gosh, you sounds intense over there.
Oh yeah, fighting giant bugs is intense.
You better not be trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times.
Don't let anyone know this, Vanny, but even Trucy makes mistakes.
Really? I did not know this. Wow, Rose. Be sure to tell me some infinite IQ stuff later on. You're Trucy right, and you will be fine. Oh, there goes Apollo with his best trick.
Bullshit, that's his best trick.
That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine. Well, thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. That a girl. Good luck up there on the stand. You'll do great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. I think Trucy's model was actually updated in this game. He looked a bit different in Dual Destinies.
Oh yes, court's back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand.
Your Honor, are you eating?
I was enjoying this delicious banana.
You eat chicken all day. Trucy Wright, magician. Here comes the liar, the deceitful witch. Throw the murderer in jail. You're cancelled on Twitter. Boo! Banner on TikTok.
Shut the fuck up, every last one of you. The gallery will shut that shit up right the fuck now, or we'll have you all thrown out on the spot. These hands are ready E for everyone. Buy one, get one free.
Oh dear.
Eggman does have hands. He's it's showing the comments he beat the shit out of somebody.
What's with all the hecklers? I bet they're fans, Mr. Ratings invited.
Oh, Drill.
Oh,
Come
Drill,
on,
you gotta
good.
go. Come on, man. You gonna watch the VOD at least?
Lame.
What a grade A jerk. Well, he's not gonna psych us out.
Now then, Mr. Wright. This court would like to know if you switched from the steel swords to the one on stage. So please testify about this issue.
She's gonna try and trick us again with her magic. Cancel her. Throw her out. CNN said something.
Papyrus.
Hey, what?
Okay, Papyrus.
No. More like Sans here right now.
Silence, all of you! Silence! Silence! Sorry! I would tell you again.
Hey, look, it's a giant talking egg.
That's cue ball to you. I mean, silence! Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify?
Yes, fine, Your Honor. Trucy, I knew I shouldn't have to let her go through this.
Oh, now you show up, Thunderstorm.
I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I'll show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword. Hold on, let me say that again. You can witness my stupendous sword switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Oh, Trucy's amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the true grammar creed even now. She really is something else. It's showtime for Magic Girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
I just got a tornado warning.
Oh no. Oh no. Is that
Fuck it,
me?
we ball.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp the blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, watch as I take this sword and... Presto, swordo! There, I've switched it. And now... Yep. As you can see, the blade is not steel, but rubber.
That's hail I'm hearing.
Oh no. Well, may Rose rest in peace.
But bravo, Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright.
Oh, Mr. I'm sorry. It's a
Did you,
hail.
did you assume he as a pronoun? She's completely turned the room around. The hecklers are being drawn out by all this cheering. You're right, Rose.
So what fetish off to, Miss Wright?
Yeah, like I said, I'm keeping an eye on the weather.
In order to keep an understanding of the case, please tell us if you would. I'm not asking out of curiosity, just so you know.
I also got a flash flood warning.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So when you thrust a rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage, but behind the curtain?
Exactly. So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And that's for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now. It's a secret. Wouldn't want to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Ho 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 ho!
That's our Trucy. Yeah. Still. It's right. That part where you spun around, that's an actual part of the sword swinging, sword switching trick you do for the show, right? Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help with my explanation here in court. That's funny. I think I found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing. I don't know what it's doing there. But now I've found it, and I have to get to the bottom of it.
Then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions and spoil this wondrous magic. That was a flash of lightning.
I thought this was supposed to be my cross-examination. There is something weird in the fifth statement. I think I see something. Yeah. I see something. Alright.
Objection!
Oh dear.
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you. What is it, Apollo? There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now. And the way it appears in the show footage. What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times. And what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it. What? But I did it! So... it really is the exact moment you switch your swords? Yes, that's right. I knew it.
Yare yare does it. Well, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accuser's lies for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor, that wasn't my intention. I mean, I did swap them. I know I did. I'm absolutely sure of it.
Human memory is unreliable at best, but in this case, I'm afraid that it is the witness herself who cannot be trusted.
Oh, I heard that. Heard that rumble.
It's picking up. And I'm afraid.
Oh shit.
I'm afraid that this witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see in the footage ourselves the claims of the witness are false.
But
Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap swords, it means that the use of steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional.
Timber.
And by the way,
What?
was it
Turn
you,
your
Mr. Justice, who
sensitivity
argued?
down a tad. Oh, up. Anyway, I meant where the, you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Uh,
That mysterious death was not an accident, but murder?
Jesus.
I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion.
We're in some dramatic shit right now, and Roach has got some real life ones. He's got a thunderstorm brewing backstage. Defense has an objection to you, Mr. Apollo Justice. I demand you withdraw the Jesus. I demand you withdraw the discrepancy you pointed out now. But there is a discrepancy. It must mean something. I'm sure of it.
Would it seem kindly save this spat until the court is adjourned? Now, after all this debate, it seems we have come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan.
Jesus Christ!
Knew about the prank plan would be to place the victim inside the coffin.
Poor Mr. Rose.
What's more, the defendant did not perform the soul switching trick on stage.
Oh shit.
Through our actions, I'm afraid I have come to receive the interpretation of the accused. Our murderous intentions.
It's such a shame.
But I did switch your swords, I swear. You're knee deep in it now, Justice. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. You are which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Botty? It's Bonnie. You've been mixing the two names together, Your Honor. Oh, pardon me. Do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie? Yes, yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify. About what? The more I think about it, the less possible it is. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Ryus. Bonnie? Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredible gifted and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it. What are you talking about, you hair-brained hair? You keep your trap shut. I've got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down. Oh, baby carrots, Dinky. No, I won't be quiet. What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me? Trucy said something to me once. Huh? She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give in or give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy? That's right, Bonnie. I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty, afraid to defy her, so I did what she said. When I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength. I'd like to make a small request. Instead of testifying with words, I'll show you exactly what happened. Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave. What have you done to my sister, Trucy? Trucy Wright? You practically brainwashed her. It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It's touched Bonnie's heart. Yeah, Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess? Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Bonnie? I wonder if what was showing on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection.
Damn.
Mute. Curse.
That poor Bones. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. We can't show anything other than what happened on the stage yesterday.
Objection.
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check? Oh, can we check it against? What can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well, I have some footage. You do? One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then afterwards, he gave me the footage he saw as a present. He did. To tell you the
Creepy.
truth, I thought it was kind of
But a little
creepy.
adorable.
So I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it.
Please submit that footage to the court. Now then, let's take a look at this new footage. Jesus. Oh, look at that butt. Oh, well, there's cards.
Luxord?
Look at that butt, Rose.
I wasn't gonna say anything.
Well, Timber is intervening, so I guess it's all right. Wow. Okay, then.
Did he really he really did keep his camera on Bonnie the whole time, didn't he?
I think that this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work.
Well, defense, do you believe this new phone footage is worth inspecting?
I believe so.
Of course I do. Okay, so how are we going to go about this? Let's try comparing the two. We might just find an inconsistency between them. An inconsistency, huh? Yes, the two pieces of footage are out of the same scene, so they should match up. Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So if you picked up what's different between the two, we know what Bonnie found strange. Exactly. Plus, we may figure out what the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage.
Very well. I will allow it.
What a waste of time.
Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage? No, I've never done it before. I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. Then you want to speed through using the fast forward button. If you want to go back, you can use the rewind button. If you want to hold the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you fast forward or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame by frame playback. Okay, and so how do I switch between the two videos? Just use the switch camera button. Now, if you find the difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present to the court. Thanks, Athena. You really know your stuff. Well, not really. It just gave me some gusto and then went with my gut on most of it. What? Oh, sure. I hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. Okay, well, there is something random. Because I know for a fact. I think it's when the poof happens. Right.
That's when the statue goes up, the puppet goes up. And that's when she's there.
Hold on. So I saw cars or something random flying over.
That was near the end, I think.
Oh,
Yeah, right there. And it switches to cameras. She wasn't even on the frame. So
Yeah.
something happened there.
okay. So yeah, all right. There's some. Yeah, I thought that looked weird. This is it right
Luxor.
here.
I blame Luxord.
How about we switch to formalities? I'd rather we just skip the formalities. Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front.
No, the blade guards don't appear in the video shot from the front.
Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What?
Justice, does this mean?
Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was the cut from the TV show footage.
So the footage was edited?
Yes, with malicious intent.
That is absurd.
We must get to the bottom of this. Bailiff, the TV station must... Okay. Well, we must get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find.
Yes, Your Honor. Hold it.
It's you!
Now hold up, Your Honor. This is all just a big misunderstanding. Believe you and me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers.
And who might you be? Who let you in?
Right. Sorry about that. Go out ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Charmed to make your acquaintance, Your Honor.
Oh, well, how very polite of you.
Hold on, close up my doors.
It's lovely to meet you too, Prosecutor Sahamadi. Please take my card. A business card. Ah yes, I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I haven't even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack-a-lackin', homie? For example, oh god, oh, where's Rose? He's missing all the funny bits and I want him to do it. What's crack-a-lackin'? Rose, please. Shit. Alright, it's always at his door. Fuck. Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Yes, yes. Roger Ratings, otherwise known as Ratings Raja. He is a TV producer.
Give me a second to close my door. I would have said it.
Oh, what? Fucking hell, we can't wait this long. Right.
Just look, my door's right the fuck there, man. Calm down.
How do you do good? Do that. How do you do good, sir? Bit.
How do you do, good sir? Or what's crack like homie, for example? He is a TV producer. It depends on many of his own shows are made. Yes, that's known as catchphrase. Hang loose, baby.
Oh my, you're the Ratings Raja.
Hang loose, Judge, baby. Nice courtroom you got here.
I never thought I'd get to meet you in person. But, Prosecutor Hamadi, how do you know so much about him?
In preparations for the case, I watched all of his shows. I found the Ratings Raja goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. It inspires me to visit that restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine.
What? You went to Burger Barn?
You would have thought.
You must have really wanted to try it, huh, buddy? Cause that line, whew.
Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way.
I'm having a really hard time picturing him in the line of burgers.
Prosecutor Hamadi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Ratings, What is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on into this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you. You can keep the cards when Trucy spins around, so keep your eyes peeled.
Oh, wow. And how comes you edited them out?
You can see the part of that was cut where Trucy switches swords. She spins around and the playing cards go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. Then it seems the defendant really did swap swords during the trick.
Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the rubber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Ryu's.
Yeah, see? That's the first misunderstanding right there.
What do you mean?
Well, Trucy definitely did swap swords as you saw. So yeah, maybe she didn't kill Mr. Rios when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse.
So you're saying that up until that point, everything was going according to the script? If that's true, then how exactly do you think he was killed?
It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. It's a downpour out there. I say Trucy mooted. I say Trucy murdered Mr. Rice and he was hidden from the view behind his head. Please, dirty. I say. She could have easily done it right behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser.
Correct.
What?
I see. Indeed. There is a truth to your assertion.
What, Timber?
So that would technically be incorrect is really creepy. Road film on from the
Is she... Am I the only one hearing her having connection issues?
I was here too, and I'm kind of in the bar myself, so I don't know if it's
Oh no, you're having it
yeah.
too.
okay. Well, mine is playing due to the storm, but nope. Yeah, there we go.
Wait, you're fine now.
Yeah.
She's cutting in and... Yeah, that's what I was hearing. Alright.
I said this, Lemmer.
Alright.
You can go ahead. You're vet. Plus, there's a suspicious looking shadow in the footage too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier to just see it for yourselves.
Where's Rocky?
Hiding?
Distracting with the pigeons again.
like a fucking coward.
It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here.
Oh.
This suspicious shadow must be Trucy.
I'm not a goober.
She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtains during the trick to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage?
Hold it. You see, there's your second misunderstanding right there.
Your Honor, would you mind if I testify about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot.
That would be fine with me, Prosecutor Sahamadi.
This is quite unexpected. He threatens to disrupt the climatic course of this case. Hey, lighten up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say, promise. Very well, however, if you do anything to impede the last rites of the victim, I will have you removed. And you will owe me a burger from Burger Barn.
All right. All right. With Prosecutor Sahamadi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Ratings. Roger Ratings. The Ratings Raja. Now, Kaiser of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. The footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. It wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional.
Yeah,
Or what? You got some proof that I had an ulterior motive for editing that footage? I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence that the sword swapping scene was cut? That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me.
Oh, an objection? How cool. I'm sure it packs a lot more punch when you hear it live. Do that again. I want to get another shot from a different angle.
My objection is not for your entertainment.
And cut. There. You got some good stuff there. Mr. Ritzius, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Whoops, my bad, Judge. And if the defense has an issue, you can point it out during this cross-examining.
Okay.
Hold it!
Press on that one. Of all the scenes you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me.
No, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, big shot? Sorry being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut.
Then let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case?
You wouldn't understand, chap. It's all about artistic vision. I'll tell you, people tell you how to do your job, then they don't know the first thing about it.
May not know TV, but I know evidence law. And boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. At the clipboard. Oh.
Take that!
Huh? What's that you got there?
This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. This contract between the first party, Take Two TV, and the second party. Miss Wright reads. Something seems familiar about this dude. What do you mean by that, Rocky? If through the default of a second party, the show must be cancelled in part of or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party.
$3 million? Even I don't have that enough of my budget, robots. That's a completely unreasonable sum.
I couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Ratings has had us sign this unreasonably contract anyway. He looks like Tony Stark. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Conned her? How did he do that?
There's a trick to this clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign a contract. It houses carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto the other documents.
Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging my way. For starters, you don't have any proof that I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff. Just because Trucy and her agency can't pay it up doesn't mean I conned her.
I don't want to give
But
it away
$3 million?
because I think I know who he is.
That's
and-
totally out of the reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add to your testimony, Mr. Ratings. Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you?
Yeah, we do. Hold on. No, it's not that one. There's a signature. It's just, yeah.
Objection!
Check contract and signature the same.
You must be quite the con man if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken.
Hey, kid, would it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster?
I'd like you to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now, let's compare the signature to the one here on this contract. Yeah, no one can do
Would you
signatures
look at
just
that?
right.
Exactly the same.
And I don't think people
Sorry.
can, and I don't think people can just do signatures, you know, like, you know, very consistent. Like they would make it like a little, make a little
Different.
different, yeah. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in exactly the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Yeah, exactly. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitely prove your malicious intent.
Say, not bad, lawyer guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. It'll get great ratings for sure.
Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Ratings. The fact that you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage is definitely edited with malicious intent, isn't that right?
Objection. What a false argument defense. All you have really proven is not his ill will towards Mrs. Wright, but his pecuniary greed. That's right. I just want money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. See this watch? Gold. See this chain? Gold. See this pocket? Gold. Well, it's actually gold gilded, but it's paper. Made it into a fan. It's pretty cool. Did you get one? So I'll actually have no reason to bear any ill will, right?
You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance. This guy's definitely has some major hate for Trucy.
You'll see. I'll dig up the dirt and expose the dark heart behind that sweet smile. Smiles. I'll prove those grammar magicians are all just a bunch of low lies.
I can't prove anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. There must be something between the two of them. Gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor, I like to argue that Mr. Ratings and Trucy Wright must have crossed paths before. There must have been a hidden connection between them.
Hidden.
Connection?
Oh, what is it now?
Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice?
It is first I don't even ask, Honor. Surely it's just another one of those defense-feckless claims.
Objection!
You don't seem to be very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you wish you'd taken me a whole lot more seriously.
Really? Very well then, do proceed.
Did you figure something out, Paulo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing, courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. Hope you know what you're doing.
I'm going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice. I hope you're right to elaborate. There's a hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rains.
They're dating.
Rains is a
Oh
magician
my
too.
god. Yeah, he's a magician, alright.
Yeah.
That sleight of hand trick Mr. Ratings did during the recess earlier. Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even see the camera on me.
What if Mr. Ratings is a magician too?
If? I believe it's up to defense to fill in the blanks, not me.
Well, if he is, he might have some contact with Mr. Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Objection! Your argument is hardly worth responding to. But by all means, please do continue. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of colorism states, he who gives a fuck, gives a sermon to a monkey, is himself a monkey.
Yeah, doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit, he isn't gonna get it anyway.
Well, we saw Mr. Ratings perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in the blink of an eye.
Well, I think it would be pretty funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor?
You have a connection to tenuous as that is all it takes. Then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused.
I guess you're right.
You're not as sharp as knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in the holy waters of Mount Pony.
Pony.
3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should rise to the level of a monkey.
A numbskull for a numbskull.
Oh, well, this numbskull has thick skin, so there. I think I get where they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it? Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammary. Oh? No way!
Oh, Mr. Justice?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer. The one with the... The ones that have a motive to commit the crime.
What?
And what have you come up with this time, Defense?
Trucy Wright is the sole heir to True Grammary and its name. This puts her square in the crosshairs of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to that one person with a grudge against Miss Wright.
The poster.
Take that!
And who exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rius belonged to the group of Troop Grammary. But then the troop ousted him. Mr. Rius vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than for the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Rios is the victim, Mr. Justice. You've named the dead man as your suspect.
But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Rios is the victim is what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rios? What? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Sus!
Well, say something.
Not Mr. Rios! What about the real Mr. Rios?
It would mean the real Mr. Rios is still alive.
That's absurd! No more computer game. You are grounded. Apollo, no pass.
Mr. Justice, who's the real Mr. Rios if not the victim of this case?
No more Call of Duty for you.
Ouchie out.
It's all coming together now. Finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. Wait, use Force Lightning on him. Then we can see the real him. This should explain everything, Your Honor. Real killer, the one who hated the True Grammary and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake Mr. Rios in his stead. The real Mr. Rios is
Mr. Rios.
this guy, obviously, right?
Look, fish.
Yeah.
The eyes are different.
That's...
Yes, it is. Roger Ratings is the real Mr. Rios.
What?
Him?
Objection.
Oh, all right, Pepper. You impotent seeds. Spot not of meaningless, you empty words. You can't possibly have proof to support the outlandish theory.
You actually doing that?
It's not a bad idea for a soap opera. But not even the diehard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot.
You want proof? Well, I've got proof. You can prove it, but by proving that Mr. Rios in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster.
His arm.
Take that!
This is the injury Mr. Rios sustained while practicing a magic trick trick 13 years ago. However, yeah, you don't see it in the video. In the video, the victim shot himself. Shows no trace of... Sorry, I said that wrong. The video of the victim's shot of himself shows no trace of that injury.
My, you're absolutely right.
Now, Mr. Ratings, what do you suppose we'd find it if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Ratings, why didn't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there?
Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeves. I don't need to have anything up there because I require no tricks or gimmicks. For you see, my magic is the real deal.
Oh,
It's this what you were hoping to see?
why did you turn into Michael Jackson? Oh, there it is, the scar! Just as I thought.
That's right, I'm the forgotten magician, abandoned to the dark age of the stage of history. The great Mr. Rios.
This is
It's totally...
absurd.
Ironic, wouldn't you say? That this audacious mark carved in me by the troop Gramarye would bring me back to the limelight once more.
Can I just say this? He's a smooth criminal.
Strange are the comedic threats before me. If the witness is the real Mr. Rios, then who is the victim who perished in the magic show?
He was but a fan. I met him once on one of my programs several years ago.
What the hell? That's just fucked
He said
up.
he had become a magician out of admiration of the great Mr. Rios. With confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle.
So you let a fan get killed.
And then when did this magic go for you?
About 2 years ago, I taught him my tricks and even acted as his producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic, on the stage we call it television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Ratings, or should I say Mr. Rios, in your hatred of true Gramarye, you killed the victim, Mr. Mitrice. Mr. Tree. Okay. And then set up Mr. And he set up Miss Wright to take the fall, didn't you? You did it just to tarnish the Gramarye name.
I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. I set up the prank, that much is true. But it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That's how strongly the criminal elements run in the blood of these Gramaryes.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that... But if it's a secret prank plan that very few people knew about, couldn't you have been the one to use it for the murder instead? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yikes! His head!
Just kidding.
What the heck was that?
Heed my words, loyal lad, for I fear your grasp of reality is slipping. I do believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks.
Enough of the ambiguity. Why don't you make your point already?
My alibi is pristine as ever. Wouldn't you agree, Prosecutor Samadi?
Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi.
What?
Recall defense. At the time of the magic show, Mr. Redness was at Take Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that.
So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, I think you'd better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Very well then. On with the show. Are you watching, Magnifique Gramarye? The time has finally come for magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. The Gramarye line will be no more.
I thought we finished with this whole Gramarye stuff, but we're back to it again.
I was on the TV station at the time of the Penrose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for this magic show. Do ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is, a simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder?
His staff did say he was there at the station. So it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi. But that can't be right. If Mr. Ratings is the killer, he had to have been at the theater. There's got to be a hole somewhere in his story.
I assure you there's no holes on Mr. Rios' cage. No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi.
I'm gonna have to press every statement. To get everything out of that. But you did come to the theater eventually, isn't that right?
Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing. I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car.
Did he actually have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim?
Allow me to stab at reading your mind. Aha! Could I have been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim?
How in the...
But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of Ratings, Raja. I even gave him my card.
Gave the driver his card? That's very clever of him.
You might as well give up, lad. Questioning in real magic is fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident.
Alright.
True though, if he visited the theater.
What was this other TV show you were working on?
My own special project, you see, one moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate.
It's Razor Rod's special production, yeah. Hang loose, baby. It's called Desperation Regeneration.
He switched personas just to say that. What's the show about?
Wash Up has been singers and comedians get together and play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance to test their career. A prize is prize for the chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, right?
Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice?
Ow.
As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity.
And let the ratings Raja produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have a great reactions. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on?
In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance.
Hold it!
How do you know about those staff members aren't in cahoots with you?
My business to perform a solo. My magic has neither needs nor wants of existence. After all, one of them could reveal the secrets behind my magic, could they not?
So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's a complete opposite of Tracy.
There were many people there in the studio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staffs to cover for him. He could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do it the same.
He really has made a rock-solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? Eerie how perfect it is.
Has it all been revealed to you now?
Okay.
Hold it!
I've got it. Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe?
Again with the twins business? You think the audience will let you get away with using the same gimmick twice in a row?
If you do not believe him, the fans, why not investigate for yourself? Though I'm sure your efforts will prove to be totally fruitless.
Yeah, I guess the twins theory is a little far-fetched. Oh, his alibi really is airtight.
I believe we have heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at the TV station at the time of the incident.
Yes, the facts proved it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime.
Uh,
His last rites of the victim had dragged on.
ah!
His last rites of the victim has dragged on long enough. The souls of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of your honor's head.
It is?
The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the twilight realm.
Hello, Juicy will be thrown in prison. It would be out of a job. If you catch tasty fishes, you will sell me some at a good price. I told you I have absolutely zero intentions of going out on a tuna boat. Justice, you have to think this one out. It's no use. Can't find a single flaw. What now?
Oh, behold, my never-ending magic show. Come for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great Mr. Rios. And stay for my grand illusion until the end of time.
Wait, is he saying that we're still trapped inside some sort of illusion of his? That's what professional magicians do. They make their audience see something that isn't really there. In other words, you make us see illusions, right? We call it misdirection. While we keep you busy believing in one thing, we're busy making something else happen. What we say is there really isn't, and what we say isn't there actually is. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Ratings? I guess we have all been specters to the elaborate illusion you prepared for us. An illusion that is subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see.
What are you going on about, lad?
Have you got something, Apollo? I just remembered something Tracy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't what they say, isn't there actually is? If we've been taken for a ride by Mr. Ratings' magic, maybe he's made us see something that really wasn't there. Time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we been made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of this case?
That there's a dead body.
If I re-renovate the validity of these things, then just maybe. Fina, there's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Ratings' alibi. It's too perfect. That's true. Like it's impossible to break, no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headway here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility.
Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there?
Your Honor, we believe that we... Oh, God. Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider certain assumptions, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak.
What is this certain assumption you're thinking of?
This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. Crime scene. The actual scene of the crime wasn't the theatre, but the TV station. If Mr. Ratings brought the victim's body to the theatre after the fact, or maybe not.
Foolish liar. Or should I say foolish liar? Were that true, what about the body you witnessed during the show?
Don't you know if it's rude to ask how a trick is done, Prosecutor Sahamadi?
Don't you know it's rude to make far-fetched claims, Mr. Justice?
I'll brush up on the courtroom manners 101 again just for you, Your Honor. Okay, wrong one. Culprit was on scene. What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theatre at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? What if that were the case, then Mr. Ratings' perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection.
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, we all saw what happened to be the culprit's shadow in the footage.
Objection.
But can we just easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit?
Well, if it's not the culprits, then whose is it?
Not 100% sure yet. I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like this shadowy shape before, Your Honor. During the magic show itself.
In that case, please point it out in the show footage for us.
This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. Oh.
I'd be the puppet.
Take that!
Doesn't his shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure?
Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it?
Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he's been pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by a wire. Then, could this shadow been... could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he stayed up there. In other words, this second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up.
Some other figure? I'm afraid you need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice.
Oh, he's right. We've come this far. We just have to figure it out from the clues out on hand.
What is the second shadow shown in the footage? The body?
Yeah, it must have been the body. So, prime photo. If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there's only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Ryus. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. Mystery.
Man of mystery. The victim?
Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mystery, it was to pretend to be dead and then fly up into the air after that. Is that right, Mr. Ratings?
Indeed. And what of it?
I contend that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist, and it was likely it was most likely attached to the stunt wire so that it could be pulled up into the air.
Suggesting that after pretending to be dead in the coffin, the victim flew up in the air just as the prank script says?
Exactly. You just couldn't see him go flying up because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true piece of the resistance of the culprit's murderous magic show. I've suddenly become a vampire. Don't tell me. You've got it all figured out? Yes, I think so. If we can just look beyond Mr. Ratings' last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up from the catwalk just like Mr. Hat, and hit the cushion up there with the considerable force. We just have to figure out what happened at that time.
It's all right, Mr. Justice.
Yes, Your Honor, I'm ready.
In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that?
To murder him?
Well, I mean,
Right?
I would assume as much.
Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? And when he was pretending to be dead in the coffin? If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answers should become clear.
Could you be?
Oh, my throat. Mr. Mystery must have thought he was just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. after Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit already had planted the real murder weapon in the cushion on the catwalk. It was probably a knife or a blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it was... It really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said. Mr. Mystery was whisked up into the air. And straight into a blade there in the catwalk. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What?
Really?
Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Ratings was at the time of death. I'll suddenly become a vampire again.
Does it, Mr. Justice?
Just before the murder occurred. Oh yay, back to 3D mannequins. The dragon set piece was right in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. By carrying out the prank plan, Betty made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up and into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. Oh, then that's a big gash in Mr. Hat's cape. The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too, when he was pulled up by the cushion. I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made that set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it. You were used, Betty. Roger Ratings used you. I thought he was my little puppet to boss around, but it was just the other way around. After the incident occurred, Mr. Ratings arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage. But how did he have time to do all that? When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all those things after the fact because there was no one around to see.
A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? That sounds like the kind of murder only a magician could pull off.
As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Ratings, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say, murder plan, proves your murderous intent.
The shorts, man. It's the fucking shorts for me.
So do what? Enough. Enough.
Game!
You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecile, putrid pepper.
He can't possibly have a counter argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let it go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Sahamadi?
No blade of any kind was found on the catwalk, which means you have no evidence to support your theory.
Mr. Ratings retrieved it after the fact.
Which just still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory.
But
Without proof, does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? And that's where the blood-stained sword was found, after all.
That is a very good point.
As the only person who could have committed the crimes there on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect.
no. Ah!
It would appear that you will call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing but prove the accuser's innocence. In this time at last, let it go and move on.
Ugh.
Are you seeing this magnific gramarye? My magic's still exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The gramarye name is done for.
Apollo, we need to hit them with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I was thinking.
Justice, do you or don't you have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you pose?
Of course I do, Your Honor. This entire incident, it was carried out exactly according to the script. Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Ratings couldn't have foreseen. Once I find it, that's how I expose his murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Ratings, because I'm about to reveal a secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. Oh, we're going to do this again, huh? As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder weapon would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned, so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. What part of the magic show wasn't part of the show's original script?
The mystery's death.
Bonnie?
No. No, Justice, that's not it. Because that wasn't anything in the show's script about a victim's dying. That's because his death was only part of the culprit's master plan. What I have to figure out is what else wasn't part of the culprit's plan. Okay.
Bonnie, stick.
You did it, sweet!
It's because put Mr. Hat on the wrong pulley.
Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick?
Her life choices.
Like, no.
No, I should never say a person's life choices are a mistake. Shit, my life choices are always a mistake. What are you on about?
No.
What do you mean no? I'm sure she can be a great magician someday if she works hard at it. Feel like Bonnie. Anyway, getting back to the case. What was it that Bonnie did during Trucy's escape trick? Well, I got a fucking troop out of it as well anyway.
Yeah!
What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Stage lift No, Mr. Hat's
perhaps...
positioning. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat to the right of the cop. Oh my god, no, this is getting a bit crazy now. Mr. Hat to the right of the coffin instead of the left. Trucy had to reappear on the stage of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the culprit didn't know when he first arrived at the theatre, which means he was bound to make a slip up. when he tampered with the crime scene? Which part of the culprit's cover-up attempt was affected by Trucy's new position?
Blood in the
The
coffin hole.
Edited.
Oh.
Oh.
I edited.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. We're getting close. Big Intrusi had appeared on the left. The culprit must have been put on the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the killer had originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again, afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make a crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have...
Wow.
Swap the coven sides?
Yeah, must have. Yeah, because that's why his hands were backwards.
Yeah. Oh, we got him. That's right. The left and right panels of the coffins are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched to the two panels to make the bloodstain not fits the facts. But the switch might have also given the switch something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Sorry, Mr. Ratings, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt.
Another bluff, is it? There's no way you have anything of that kind. My magic is real. No trick.
Shut the fuck up! No, there are tricks and gimmick. No, there are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion.
What?
What do you think everyone in the courtroom actually does while Justice has a personal brain blast? after the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you?
Good.
And because you did, you left behind something very unnatural for us to find. This proves that Roger Ratings tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. Fingerprints, yeah. Let's do this again.
The fingerprints results? What about the fingerprints is unnatural?
Let's take a look at the prints here the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints should have looked like this. However, what we found was they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree?
It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way?
They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of that coffin. And that Miss Wright would also pop up on the left side of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed that she thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he put blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometime after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. He found out that due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was to right of the coffin, and that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it was on the side of opposite of the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels.
Oh, and that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two sides of the panels around.
friends ended up facing the opposite direction. But instead of going to all the trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side?
I'm afraid that wouldn't have worked, Your Honor, because of a little something called illuminal testing.
Ah, right! Luminol. Almost forgot. Luminol can detect traces amounts of blood even if it's been wiped away, right?
That's right. Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Ratings? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection.
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who
Dude
tampered
just
with the
doesn't know
evidence.
how to take no answer.
Ah, but I do have proof.
What?
What? A person who was on a magic show would never have made a mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who surely would have remembered she was on the other side.
My, you're absolutely right.
Why, you impudent?
I'm sure you realise by now, Prosecutor Sahamadi, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't hold up.
You and your
Goddamn
the accusers
rosary
almost
beads
certainly-
again, man.
That little what? What? Really, Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with a ticket there for trying to convict an innocent girl.
Prosecutor Hamadi, what are you alright?
As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show it was supposed to go, but didn't actually see it. There's someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident, and the only person who fits the bill is you, Roger Ratings.
Lost.
All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled. Permanently.
Ross.
All of my secrets have been revealed. You say? Don't make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true, real magic. There's no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great mystery. Witness the magic fall grades in the troops' granberries. Burn! Crumble! Fall into my fierce flames. The great mysterious will bring an end to you all. And now, for the final letter of the Granmary's name, right here, right now, you two shall burn. Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I didn't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What?
Okay.
Oh, curse you, Granmary! He's been struck by a smooth criminal. Curse those Granmarys. It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Curse them all to the abyss!
Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? deep enough to kill an innocent man?
You're damn right. You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer. Your grandfather, Magnific Grammary, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. He said I was too unskilled, that would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifi, he took it all from me.
But that's no excuse. There's no reason to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means of murder.
What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all.
I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician.
Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for all that lore over there, you would have been on your way to prison as we speak.
You're right. I didn't see through your tricks.
You see? So in the end, true Gramarine was defeated by the Great Mysterious. You're not fit to lecture me from high, Trucy Wright. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Take that, Gramarine! You lose!
If anyone needs to learn to let it go and move on, it's this guy.
The courage in my prison can burn in the flames of my creation. Bailiff, take this Mr. Ring this way. And bring fire extinguisher, just to be safe. Looks like we've reached the end. Feel as though we've been watching a grand magic show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Tracy look so down?
That's right.
Yes, Your Honor?
I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer as I do?
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, this court finds the defendant, Trucy Wright,
Not guilty! Confetti in the courtroom!
adjourned.
Bailiff, get a cleaner.
Janitor. Yeah.
Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Tracy, Grazy, I do idiot or whatever. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, and it's all thanks to you two. Oh, now that Mr. Reeves is gone, I need to find somebody to replace him. I don't like the way she's looking at me.
Oh, no.
Tracy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger ratings used us. We're victims too. Even made me accomplice to murder. But Betty, we have to take some of the blame for this too, you know. even if we don't know what he was planning to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither one of you is to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used the magic to commit murder, Roger Ratings. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think I've for a second thought that I still don't hate you. Guess she really does hate me. But Betty, why? Used to be a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her.
Busted!
Really? But we hadn't seen Trucy's magic show. We've never would have tried to become professional magicians yourselves, right?
Ouch.
Speak for yourself. But Betty, you still have her autograph. Oh, shut up! Was she acting that way this whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Wow, Trucy, I never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie, we're leaving. We have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true, so civic, dummy! Polly, do you think I really am a naive greenhorn? Huh? Oh, no way, she's not. Do we really need a... Oh,
After all,
don't
you
worry. Yeah, but...
You seen it yet? Oh, you ain't bring your work.
Fast forward flashbacks. Trucy, don't tell me you're talking about ratings set to heart. Well, maybe a little. I didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. Wait, I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn. You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't know the first thing about you. Huh? You're a wonderful grammary magician. You should be proud of yourself. Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that? I know you're a wonderful grammary magician because of this. The notebook.
Book.
My grandfather's notebook? The Grammary Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you perform your magic trick in court today, you showed the world your dedication to your troop's creed. Even though all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnifique could have hoped for in an air. You're a great magician, Trucy. A great magician? Me? You really are. That's why you don't have to worry about ratings said. Well, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I'd been alone up there. But I was about to keep on smiling. Because of you. Me? I remember what you said to me in the detention center. Oh, for God's sake. Yes, I believe in you. Can we fuck now? Your words were what kept me going. Apollo? Thank you for the bar of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be. Lucy's real smile is the best. So glad I could help make that happen. Emma? I'm really sorry, Trucy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Prosecutor Sahamadi what a good person you are. And I had to testify against you too. But you have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. Yeah, she's eating her snackoos again. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about that. Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh! Oh, Prosecutor Sahamadi. What are you doing here?
Oh,
Detective Sky.
Yes.
I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go.
Wait, Prosecutor Sahamadi.
The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact.
Strangers? Have you really forgotten all about me? What? You've really changed, Nayada. Don't I mean to let it go and stuff? What happened to you?
Oh, lawyer of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you.
Are you serious, Nayada?
Now I'm pouting.
Nayuda?
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Oh, a jump cut out. There he goes. What was all that, Apollo? How do you know Prosecutor Sahamadi? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? Seem like something more than that. Yeah, well, you don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I have to talk about it someday. But for now, come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Trucy's future. Sure, if you say so. Hey, it's Mr. Wright. I'm on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how is Trucy? What happened to the trial? Did you get the not guilty verdict? Oh, Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo.
Thank God,
Oh.
Charlie's safe.
Oh, thank God, Charlie. Oh, that's a load off my mind. I can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I can and now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Oh, yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer now in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Well, thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You do that for me, won't you? Of course, I won't miss it for the world.
That's because we're in another trial again.
Full-fledged. So did he ask you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? That's my assistant, right? No, he just wanted me to cheer you on. Okay, then I'll be sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good, then it's settled.
The seat's on the stage.
I'm pretty sure that's what he's thinking.
Objection!
I should have known. Right.
Mr. Hat.
This is what she meant.
The fucking
Fucking
Mr.
Mr. Hat's
Hat on
already.
the side.
Magic girl Trucy Wright will now perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies. And ladies and gentlemen, this is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a trick or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword? No, wait, stop! No! Wow, Jesus Christ. And that is how Trucy and the Grammary Land ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause and Polly's ear-splitting screams. What kind of end is that? Jesus. Oh boy.
We did it, whoosh.
That's right. At least the bunny girl was safe.
Bunny girl, I'm back. I'm back, bunny girl. Oh, right. We're going to end it here. Jesus Christ. Anyways, thank you for joining. We're going to be doing episode 3. Bye-bye for now.
Bye bye.
Goodbye.